Hello. Hello, ladles and jelly spoons. Oh, I forgot the third hello. Sorry, my mistake there. A whoopsie doodle. Hello, ladles and jelly spoons. Hope you're all doing well tonight. Honestly, it feels so much better to actually say hello, as opposed to hello. I don't know why. I think it's just because 3's a pretty neat number for some reason. I don't know. I'm just bringing up Trackmania at the moment. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well tonight. I've been doing a few bits and bobs here and there. Just moving a few, actually quite a lot of boxes, putting all the Christmas stuff away. And yeah, and then just doing some laundry, so just some stuff around the house. Nothing too exciting. And oh yeah, good news! I got my new pen for my graphics tablet yesterday. Works like a dream. So I can finally draw again after what, like a week or so? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, a painful week of not being able to draw. But here we are. Oh, I better switch the scene as well, so you can actually see me play the game. That's the wrong one. Lol. Come on, OBS, do your thing. There we go. Perfect. And I've got my good old cup of tea as well. Good old cup of cha. So, actually, we could also check out the new shorts this week. I'll do the track of the day first, then have a look at the weekly shorts, maybe play them a little bit as well. There's 5 different tracks there as well. I don't know why I'm holding up 4 fingers though. Actually, I started off holding 3 up, and I put 4 up to correct myself, and I still didn't correct myself by putting my thumb up. I'm a little bit silly like that. Oops. Oh, hello, Dragon. Good evening. Hope you're doing well tonight. Good to see you around as always. You can't right now. Oh, bye. See ya. Hope you have a good evening. So, very quick hi and bye. No, you don't need to apologize about having to go. Is it really nice of you to drop by, though? I do appreciate it. So, enjoy. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your evening. Hope it's all okay. But let's have a look at this track of the day. Float on. Float on. Simple, clean scenery. You're not having a good evening? You have a essay about a French story for tomorrow and during the first question. Well, good luck with that. I didn't... Yeah, wait. Didn't... Oh, it's because the shoulder busters do that. But yeah, best of luck to you with your French work. No sleep tonight. Yep. I would have said you should. It's always a good idea to do it early, but I'm just as guilty as you for that sort of thing as well. But leaving until like the last day / evening. So it'd be pretty hypocritical of me to say, "Ah, you should have done it sooner when you had the time." But yeah, 2 weeks to do it. Yeah, honestly, that's a classic sort of thing to do, though. Should I have done like a little drift there to drop some speed? No, because it's like this. Okay, that is terribly signposted, but oh well, carry on. I know about it now. Exactly. You did this to yourself. Because it's like, oh, 2 weeks. I've got some time. I can just like just give myself a little bit of a buffer to do it, and then yeah, it just slowly creeps up. And then before you know it, it's like, oh shit, there's a few days, but I'm just doing this thing so I'll put it off just for now. Then by the time you know it, it's already the deadline. It's like, oh shit. Your excuse, it's an excuse for you to put me on the background for emotional support. I don't know how much emotional support I can give you, like, when we're both in agreement that it's your fault. I'm of no help here. But I can empathize, since I've done it myself so often. You're just convincing yourself so you won't be entirely miserable. Fair enough. Oh yeah, thank you to Tiger Zero for the follow a couple of days ago. I think it was a post-stream follow, so I appreciate that, and welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay, and the follow emotes that come part parcel. Oh, that's better. Oh, fuck, I was saying, I know it now, but I forgot to drift there. Lol. Okay, pretty easy gold. I can push this down a bit to low 45s, definitely, I reckon. 9th Scotland. Neat. I wonder, is that a slide cancel on this turn here? I think so. But so I'm just thinking, like, a lot of these are sort of like set up slides, like for into the right sort of line on the exit, because like here you want to set yourself up here so you don't have to like do brakes here. Same here. Angle yourself so you can just keep driving. We'll transition every bit. This is the only bit that's different, really. And this bit is just full speed. Like that. And then boom. Okay. It's a straightforward track, but it's decently huntable. Seems like people have optimized it pretty well already. Honestly, I'd kind of prefer the checkpoint to be a little closer to the plastic rather than there, because you kind of are locked in on that line. Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking, what if the author put the checkpoint a little further along that piece of road? Then, in terms of then it's less punishing if you fuck up the line, which I know, like, for hunting purposes, it's not really a big deal. But for a sort of knockout thing, it's just, it means, like, you can recover a little better and you're not locked into a line that kills you completely. Why did I tap the brake there? Am I stupid? Oh. Ah, damn, that was fast. One second. Just gonna... Do I have this? I don't have jammies. I thought I did have jammies. And I do have jammies. Okay, I do have jammies. Okay. What do I think of this map? Oh, okay. Slide cancel is the fastest way to do that, for sure. Oh my word. That's 210 saves right at the start there. Then outside dirt line here into a little light drift so you can... probably a little sharper actually, so you can take that a bit tighter like that, do this. There's actually a few tricks you can do to speed yourself up, which I like. I appreciate that. Gives it a little bit more depth. Okay, that's a 0.24 off. That's a terrible line. If I could get in a little sharper, then I could, yeah, that's it. That's what I want. Actually, I mean, if I can cancel it a little sooner and then just no slide the rest of the turn, then that's absolutely, then that'd be golden, I think. Ah, plus 10 speed. A little sacrifice of time at the start, but it picks up so much more. And it actually sets you up for a better line. Then I just throw it all away with a terrible line on the plastic there. Good job, robot. messed up the gear up slightly at the end, about 0.3 extra. So that's pretty good. And I'm at a relatively low point, 45. Wonder how much lower I can get, though. I'd be interested to find out. I reckon I can do better. Much better. I reckon I can actually push into the 44s. I reckon I can. What can I do? Yikes, what a terrible line. What an even worse line. Oh, got an early gear up there. I had a pretty bad line. Oh, man. This annoys me how unrecoverable that line is once you go through the checkpoint. And yeah, it's slightly off an angle. Just means I can't practice that turn. Ah. Oh god. It's so easy to get a bad gear here. It's so easy to get a bad gear. I managed to save a 10th at the end there, somehow. Seems like it's better just to stay in gear 4 there. Or maybe try to gear 5 just before like you hit this, like, before. Like maybe gearing up to 5 before you hit the grass, like in the final section. That's probably like a better shout, I think. Tight here, not that tight though, because that's into the barrier. What is that checkpoint placement there? Actually, honestly, it's not really even the checkpoint, that's just me. But the fact that you go through the checkpoint after that. Yeah, it's just a good, honest map. Ah. Come on. That's like the hardest line in the entire track. Oh yeah, it is possible to gear up before the grass. It's pretty tight timing wise though. Just because it really relies on the sections prior. In terms of like the well, it hinges mostly on the on not gearing up before you do that transition from the dirt road to the dirt platform. So I'm just drinking my tea at the moment. Right, let's carry on. Oh, come on. That line, man. That's what you want to do. What do you mean that's only 0.14? had worse runs that were going to be further ahead than that. Excuse me. But yeah, I hope everyone had a nice weekend. Hope what everyone was up to was good. My weekend itself was fine. Pretty chill. Playing a lot of TFT. Arr, me matey. I am a pirate now. Ah, fuck. Yeah, see, that's 0.3 ahead with a good plastic downhill there. Oh, Rionori in there with the first redeem. Boom. You'll be doing well tonight. And welcome in. Oh, yeah, bastard line there. But I can actually crush this time. Proof of Maslol, how's it going? It's been a while. It certainly has been a while, yeah. It's good to see you around again. It's been going well for me, yeah. I've been working on art commissions recently, so yeah, it was actually quite a busy December. Well, with getting back from Denmark and then having to just get straight to work on commissions, and then Christmas was pretty chill actually, so that was good. Outside of that, I've just been grinding TFT. I'm almost an emerald there. And I'm struggling at the moment. And I just actually recently sort of got back into playing Trackmania a bit more. Just because, like, that plus, well, the Art Commissions and Path of Exile 2 kind of took up the time, and I just didn't quite have the drive to play Trackmania just at the time, just with that stuff going on. But yeah, I mean, so that's my life story. I think we've come to my TED Talk. I'm currently Plat 2, low LP, so let's hope that I can have some steady top 4s at the very least, because it's currently quite volatile with like some things you just get mashed against, like an entire lobby of cracked boards, and it's just impossible. But yeah, how have you been doing, Ryu? You're not a fan of the set? Oh, quite liking it, actually. I'm preferring this one a bit more to the previous set, in terms of comps you can make and that. Because, well, yeah, the last set was a lot more vertical, I would say. I think this one can go in a bunch of different directions. Yeah. And I still, and also just kind of, also what still gets me is just how fucking busted Syndra was at the start of the previous set. Just insane, like, oh god. It still makes me mad that I'm actually a 3-star Olaf, so 3-star forecast, and I was absolutely blitzing the enemy just with that. And then this 3-star Syndra just is just standing there, and then one shots the Olaf from full health to nothing. And it's just like, well, fuck me then, right? But yeah, so that also I don't think helped with my opinion on the set, with how much she terrorized at the start. But anyway, I'm definitely over that. Definitely over it. You know, let's have a look at the shorts. So I did play this one a little bit, just to have a look. Because I only played one other map in the shorts so far. And yeah, so with the weekly shorts, it's well, every Sunday, 5 new maps are released. And the twist is that the positions, well, the times are hidden, so you don't know what other times people have driven so far. So, like, of course, like there'll be strats leaked in that just by the virtue of people streaming and like recording their stuff or playing on the live servers. But typically, like, you've got to sort of discover like how to drive the lines the best you can. And you can only see the times and like watch the replays once the week's over and once the new maps are released. So it's a really cool format. And what I also quite like is how the maps generally are. So they're not like always entirely smooth of that. So which means like there's some like more people can sort of have a fun time playing them, and that it's not like you can like sort of hyper optimize every single turn, typically speaking. Like there's some maps that are a lot more typical than others, but that's only like one. That's only typically like one map in the entire pack for the week. So I'll just go for Orthomezals for now, then I might try hunt them for a little bit. So I think this one is a tech map, so this is all about the drifts. And I think your slides as well. So this is the map that can get hyper optimized, like really optimized. Yeah, the maps are typically more beginner friendly and just sort of they're a lot more sort of casual in the style they're built in. That is a tight one. But yeah, if you're starting off, then these can like be sort of fun short maps to play and to sort of improve your skills in, and to sort of learn like different driving techniques. And I believe that, well, so if you're doing a free, if you're a free to play player, then you can play the current 5 maps. But if you have club access, then you can play all of the maps that are available. Ah, that was bad. Oh no. Oh no, I can hear my car catching up. Let's go to the next one. I'll go back and improve it later on. But that's a cool wee map there. Fragile. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, so with Fragile, what you need to do... Oh god, is that 360? Oh god. But yeah, so the Fragile block makes your car like go all wobbly and slow and bad at handling if you crash. So with here you want to sort of like do this to... So that's the fastest way to get up there, so smooth the first couple of... Smooth here, and then you want to try to get a little hop up to the top there. But the thing is with the Fragile, it's actually really easy to just... like, just put like a small little bump somewhere to send you all over the place, really. And I think this is a Ice 360, which is fucked. Oh god. Oh god, I'm so fragile at the moment. PB. Massive, absolutely humongous personal best right there. God, I just cannot, I still don't understand how to do these. I think I did it somehow. But then you got to survive the end as well. I mean, you could probably get away without doing a 360 here, I reckon. It's just, the 360 is definitely going to be the fastest way, I reckon. So it's... This is perfect 360 training, though, if you're unfamiliar with it, because it, like, if you want to get as good a time as possible, if you want to, like, actually be competitive with the higher ups on the leaderboard, then you want to 360 here. Oh my god. And then just wibbly wobbly down that way. Ah, nice. So I've got a no respawn at 20 seconds. That doesn't seem so bad, but it took me what, like over a minute to get that. Honestly, not the worst one I've ever had. Yeah, I'll take it. Next map. Oh yeah, I suppose to clarify, a 360, well, ice 360s are not a common technique to do. This is a bumpy one. Okay, so what you'll want to do there is like get a smooth landing on that downhill there. So this one's sort of, I think, mostly about it building up speed like that. Ah, yeah, I guess it now. So you build up speed here, as much speed as you possibly can, get a good landing there, then that way you can clear this. And then it allows you to just keep the momentum here. And I think with this one, I don't think you'd have enough speed, so you want to do this. Maybe. Might be completely off base. Okay. Then you probably want to get a smooth landing on that downhill there, I reckon, for the best speed possible. $29. I reckon you can actually get a lot faster than that. Maybe just a good flat landing. But so land flat here. Do that. Then jump over yonder. Oh man. Let's just see about how this takes us. 28, 29. Yeah, you lose a lot of speed. So it might be better in the in terms of payoff to just to like release slightly there, then that way you can yeah, a landing here for speed, and then that way you can sort of carry over some speeds up the hill. Oh, like that, yeah. Oh, look at that. That's what you want to do. Except you want like other bits a bit better before that as well. Ah, man. Come on. You can full speed down here. That's the best speed possible. And maybe a slight release so you can get a better landing there. That's too far to go for a jump there, I believe. So you want to do that. Alright, yeah, sub 29 there. Pretty good. People will be able to optimize that even more. I think that's a pretty good idea. Though I do wonder if you can actually carry enough speed to get over that double sort of crest bit, though. Arena. Foggy. Very foggy. Hop. Alright. Full speed. Nice, nice. Interesting. Very interesting, this one. So, with these ones, like, so, I wonder if you want to just slide some of those. I think so, yeah. Oh, good landing. So you probably want to, like... I forgot. There we are. Not off the middle. Maybe just NASCAR in it? That doesn't seem worth it. NASCAR this sections, do that, and then full speed for the rest of this. I mean, a tiny bit more speed, but yeah, it's just finding the right point to drift. And you want to get a smooth landing on that downhill there. You want to NASCAR this and drift here. I think that's quite a bad drift actually. And just, yeah, just gun it into there. Alright, yeah, no, cool maps. So let's improve this one first. I'm also quite curious to see how much I can improve the dirt one as well. I think you want to start off with the drift here, and then that allows you to line up, so then you cancel out the drift, so you can do this. Then, so to have the best speed for this bit, you want to slightly release before you like do the uphill. Maybe just take that wide so you can take that turn sharp there. Then do this. Oh, that definitely saves time. Okay. Like that. Then you start the drifter towards the latter end. But for these, you do that. I think I released too much there. Think that's a bit better? That's good. That's quite slow, but it's workable. So I think a wide start there so you can get this tight here is probably the best bet. And do that. 0.73 off. Yeah, nice. That's good. So you want to get decently sharp. You want to get a sharp enough drift that sort of lines you up well. So when you cancel out the drift, you can just full speed and full steer. Or you can just full speed at the very least into the next section. That's gonna be, God, barely. Very, very scuff. And I think that's just NASCAR up until this point, then you drift, start dropping the speed, then you drift again. Like that. 0.8, nice. Oh, that's in top 1,000 as well. Shit, I finished my tea. And top 7, Scotland. Very nice. I'm just going to quickly change the stream deets. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Okay, that's even better. God. That was a little close there. Oh, perfect. You know, I'm almost happy to leave it at that. Although I know I can get sub 34. Right, let's improve our Scottish rating. Excuse me. Yeah, let's focus in on this dirt one. I almost managed to catch up. Kind of also shows how bad my run was. So I think you want to do a release technique here as well, or just go a lot more sort of horizontal. Just so you can do this, and then you net a lot of speed out of that. I don't think you can. So you want to do this. Yeah, that's what you want to do. Okay, I get it now. Again, you can actually full speed the start there. I just didn't for whatever reason. Nets you a small extra bit of speed. Then you'd go diagonal, so you land on the slope sooner, rather than having to like catch a bit more airtime. It's just an optimization that allows you to net some more speed. Similar here, you want to go diagonally. Then with this, you want to slow down and just keep as much ground traction as possible so you can come out with as much speed. Then you want to do a release here as well. Landing on there. Yeah, 0.3 off. Honestly, a slight release at the start doesn't seem to make all that much of a difference. I don't know why I released there. That's just silly of me. Actually, it does make a slight bit of difference. No, let's process this bit. That's a tough jump to do. I think I've got the idea down. It's just the execution. Yeah, and it's usually the execution side of things for me when it comes to like tactics and strategies for the times. I think you want to get sort of landing on your nose a little bit, just so you can, and that actually helps with speed on those jumps. Ah, fuck, I forgot. Actually, I wonder if this is like... I wonder if dropping here might be better. No, it's not. It's always better to land onto that part. Just getting a good landing on that ramp is difficult. That's what you want to do. Oh yeah, that's a 0.41 off out of that. So people are getting like probably mid to low 27s, I reckon. Come on, robot, you can do this. Oh, nice, I got the gear up a bit sooner there. So you want the gear up soon, well, early, just so it's a lot easier to go around this turn here. Then, yeah, you just do your sort of normal speed control stuff. And it does save a little bit of time as well. I say a little, but I managed to cut 0.2, which is massive for this. So what you want to do here is, yeah, I've said before, but you just want to maintain ground contact as much as possible, and the best way to do that as well is to be slightly horizontal when you're going over the hill. Damn, I had a really slow end there. So you probably want to go downhill this way just because it's easier to get into that bit here. I think that's the best. No, not that. I think you want to, yeah, you want to like decelerate while you're in the air a little bit, just so you, like, well, so you want to accelerate a bit so you've got the height, but then you want to decelerate a bit so you can get the sort of correct angle to attack at. And it's difficult. Point 2. Okay. Shit. Should have just like done this or something. That would have been a lot more workable. Getting that landing just right will be absolutely pivotal. I know I've said it before, but yeah, it's just such an important part for the end. Let's move on to a different track. Let's play this one a bit. I'm kind of dreading the ice one. Just because I know I'll get my ankles broken by it so much. So by the time I finish, I'll come out a stronger robot. Able to do ice slides somewhat consistently, only partially inconsistent. Well, mostly inconsistently, partially consistently. That's better. I forgot. So that's 0.4 already off, and this is probably translating 0.5, yeah. Ah, shoot. So stick tight to the walls for these full speed parts, so you can get a good line. And I no slid, lol. Good job. Not the fastest, but it's workable. Point 8? 0.9. Okay. That's already put me up the leaderboard quite a lot, surprisingly. So... what, like 29s? Maybe high 28s? In the sort of top, you know? Absolutely up there. Yeah, you just want to sort of come out with good speed here. A new slide here to set you up a bit better. Yeah. Okay. So just those little improvements can take an extra 0.2 off. If I come out of that second drift with some more, well, with a good angle, and I can enter the next section with a lot of speed. This bit here, yeah, that's really good speed. Do that. Just a new slide here. Yeah, so this will translate to 0.4, I reckon. 0.3. Yeah. Closer to 0.3 than 0.4. But look at that. We broke into the top 700. I think I recognize that name. I don't know if that's Uncle Philly's sandwich, or if it's not. Don't know why. Good speed. Ah, man. I think I'm actually tied for speed. I think the times will cap out in the 29s, in my opinion. Ooh, fast. Hold on, let's try initiate a new slide here, just so we can like start the drift sooner. Hold on. Do I need to neo slide this? Don't think so. No, you don't. You need to neo slide that though. Definitely. That's quite a slowdown there. I mean, you need to slow down a lot anyway, but This is a difficult turn here. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Okay, 12 extra speed, that translates to 0.15? 0.13. Hmm. Good exit speed. Equal speed. That's fine. Oh, 0.15. Nice, nice. I got an extra 200 places. Very nice. But yeah, like at this sort of stage, like those sorts of games will net you like proportionally a lot of spots on the leaderboard. So you want to exit the drift like tight like that so you can do that. Then just stick tight to the walls there. Then boom. So that would give me a good amount of spaces. So you also want to, so the start here, like, it doesn't seem much, but it adds up. You want to, like, go slightly horizontal going down the hill just so you maintain ground contact. Oh, that's good exit speed. Ooh. And that's a speed. So, oh my god. Holy shit, okay. If I can replicate that, that's gonna do me so good. This kind of this track actually kind of reminds me of tracks from Trackmania Nations Forever. It's been a while since I played it, but it gives me that sort of vibe. I went very wide there. Oh, speed. The problem with the loss of speed here is that it becomes even harder to, like, judge and control this drift here. That's kind of exactly what you want to do there. I think... stick tight to here, then that way you can start neo slide. I think you need to do a neo slide, because otherwise it'll be you'll be sort of like waiting too long to initiate a drift. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So you want to initiate a neo slide here so you can exit out of that first drift fast, and then that means you also you position yourself better for the second drift. Come on. That's slow. You do want to neo slide that turn, that second drift. But so basically, like, a neo slide is like another way of initiating a drift. That's so normally when you initiate a drift, you need to be like at a certain speed, like typically sort of like about 200 minimum. But with the neo slide, it allows you to initiate drifts at lower speeds, and at and it's sort of, you can sort of force a drift to happen. Though it's a little awkward to execute. So like, if you sort of pay close attention, see if you look at like the like how I'm doing the steering on the thing, like, so for initiating it, what I'm doing is I'm steering it, letting go, then steering it again. But then on the second one, I'm holding the brake. Okay, I can get 0.2 in the end quite comfortably. But neo slide is also good for getting out of drifting like straight after another drift. There's normally like you can't just naturally switch between so easily in quick succession like that, unless like the road's sort of been specifically laid out in a certain way. With that, yeah, that amount of extra speed snowballs so hard. Let's try drift sooner. Oh, like 1 speed behind, 2. 2. Let's try that again. Got the technique down for this one. It's just getting into the next one quickly. Like that. That'll snowball to what, 0.15, 0.18? 0.16. Pretty close. Just nicely in between. Damn it, that's good as well until then. And now I'm equal speed. The worst is having equal speed at the end there. Why did I do a little bit extra slowing there? Didn't need to. Let's try this again. Plus 14, that's a lot. Then you just try take as direct a line as possible and boom, like that. So yeah, for these lines here that aren't the drifts, it's just as direct as you physically can get, because you can full speed these sections. Come on. That wasn't a particularly good line anyway. Oh my god. Keep on screwing this bit up as well. Okay, so you can actually just sort of do a normal drift here. But I think it's still think it's a little slower. Actually, never mind. I think that's better. I think it's 50-50 really. Depends on how fast you're going, whether you need to or not. I do like this map though. This one is very, very grindable. I wonder if it's possible just to sort of get into a position where you can just full speed that last turn and avoid a drift entirely. Because that would be so much faster. Maybe just like tap the brake for a no slide. Just like give it like one love tap or something, like get really tight in here, then do that. I'm actually thinking I'm onto something here. But you really need to get tight around this turn though, or else it's not going to work. I'm going to practice this line. I mean, it could be it could also be the case that it's not actually going to work, but you never know until you try. I mean, just like that little new slide there gets you so much speed. So, I don't know how much I can justify trying to go for a no slide there when you can do that as well. Yeah, I'm kind of just thinking it might actually be the case of a near slide here. Just to set up the angle. I wonder if there's any sort of wallbang strats. No, I don't think so. Actually, I mean... Couldn't possibly be. I don't think there is any wallbang strat here. Mind you, no slide for all that extra speed, 0.26 more. That actually gave me a lot of places. Like, so many. Ah, shoot. Point 2, oh my god. Holy fuck. Point, oh, 0.89, shit. Okay. I think I know how to do the drift, so you want to release a little bit just before you start, so you can actually drop some speed to get the Omega tight line there. Got it, got it, got it. I've got it now. Well, it's a PB. A PB is a PB is a PB. I'll take it. And that nets me a lot of space. That almost nets me 100 places. That 0.073. So that's the sort of magnitude of places we're talking about now, with just these sort of differences in time. So you want to do this. So that's kind of the essence of what you want to do. And it means you can exit this drift faster as well, which makes entering the next drift easier. So, I've got all the tools. Let's execute it. Let's do it. Let's actually do it. Fuck. Let's do it. Messes up instantly. Okay. Let's keep cooking. Good speed. Fuck. Didn't have a particularly good angle for the drift there, though. No, not like that. A little faster. So you do want to be close to here, then there, and then that's sort of the marker of the lineup. I want to slow down a little bit sooner. So like there? No. That was perfect. That one, like almost perfect anyway. Nah, man. Come on. Come on. Why'd I do that? Too late. What's a good marker to, like, for drifting? I think that little TM logo just there is a good marker, indicator of where to start the drift. So just after. Second place in Scotland. That's so bad. I'll try that again. I wonder, is it actually even is it possible to just full speed that? Because that looked very close to being able to do that. I think it might be actually a tight line, but might be possible. That's huge if that is. Let's explore this line. Maybe just a little love tap on the brake. Just an absolutely tiny one. Oh yeah, plus 10 speed. That's huge. I think that's what you want to do. Maybe. Mind you. Ah, fuck. Oh wow, that's a plus. Minus 0.1 to minus 0.2. Okay. We're cooking. Ah, fuck. I had a really good line here and then I messed up the follow-up. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Point. Can still chop that amount off. God, I don't know why I slowed down there. So it makes sense to slow down here so you can get that line tight. Good setup, and then do that so you just come out with as much speed. Sometimes I'm such a troglodyte. But turns out I can still save a tenth of a second at that first set of drifts though, which is quite good to know. There's quite a lot to save as well. Oh man, too fast. That is such a good drift as well. Ah, man. That is the drift. Oh, man. Come on. Like that. Okay. Ah, shit. Yeah, getting that early drift here is nice just for, like, speed, like, in terms of time. Like, because the speed doesn't make too much of a difference, I think. It's just the follow-up here. I suppose the advantage is actually you can enter this bit with a bit more speed, so you do get some like time advantage, like exiting the drift. I do think you do. I think you do want the extra speed. Just it does like give a little bit of an edge. Especially when it's time neutral. Actually, it's not even time neutral, it's just flat out better. As I was questioning it like then, but seeing like that and the 0.0 and the 900ths is just clearly better to do this. Oh, this is like a 0.2 at most. Ah, 0.2 bang on. Come on, I can do this. I can get that high 0.2 but extra amount of time. Fuck. The sub 30 would be a very nice spot for me anyway. And I could jump into the mapping and stuff. Ooh, good downhill. +2. Never mind. Wasted that +2. on, PB, PB, PB. Fuck. I actually do wish I got PB there, because that could have that would have given me like a nice ghost to race against in terms of like ease to beat it. Fuck. Oh, hey, Aki. Good to see you around. Hope you're doing well tonight. How goes the track miniating? It's going pretty well, actually. I'm just really trying to just grind this track down, because I can get a really nice time. And it's difficult. It's so very difficult, but it's fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. Yeah, I hope you've been well, and Happy New Year to you, actually. Hope your holiday season and Christmas was good, and yeah, hope the New Year was good as well. Why did I release there? So silly of me. I think, God, how long have I been playing this track for? I think quite a while. Oh, God, why do I keep on doing that release there? So dumb. Holidays were decent. Something happened recently that's down about you surviving. Oh dear. Well, I'm glad the holidays were decent, but I hope whatever happened, well, you can get through it better. To come out feeling better and all that. And yeah, my holidays were pretty chill, so no complaints on my end. Probably more chill than they have been in the past few years or so, I'd say. Okay, I did need to do a release there, else I would have crashed, never mind. I'd still crashed. Oh, that was such a good drift there. You're being positive things will get better? I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. Yeah, it's good to have a positive outlook on it. do some little taps there to stay on the track, not in the wall. God, this track is actually quite tough when you're really trying to push the lines. So what you can do is, so you don't have to do any drifts here, but so from here and so there's like 4 drifts you have to do in this track, and they're all really tight. Like this one's such a difficult drift just because it's like you got to really get close to the wall, and it's quite a thin line as well. You're bad at racing games, so they all look tough for you. Like, what's good about like the set of tracks I'm playing is that they're relatively accessible to. Oh, just give me 2 seconds. Right, I'm back, ladles and jelly spins. Sorry about that. Ugh. Right, let's get cracking. I was like, it's nice to have that impromptu break anyway. Just gonna take my jumper off. Ugh. Ugh. Right. Tight line, tight line. Good line tight there, that helps a lot with this one, and I messed it up entirely. I took a really good line there. Had to slow down too much there. Ah, man. God, I'm so close yet so far. I'll do like another 5 minutes, then I'll shift on to mapping. Fuck. Okay. If I can just get one, I just need to break this barrier here. That's good. And it's a 0 speed diff, so boom. Nice. That's actually good though for me. Oh, +8 speed. That's going to translate to quite a lot extra. Oh yeah. Ah, shit, that's such a good drift as well. Oh, I think this could have been PB anyway. Yeah. I was quite a wide line on my current one. Yeah, progress is being made, slowly but surely. We're getting there. And I'm getting more I would say... Maybe I'm getting a bit more consistent. Just ever so slightly. Oh, hey, a dream. Good to see you around. Hope you're doing well tonight. I'm currently on the grind. Just trying my damn hardest to get a sub 30 here. I'm so close yet so far. You okay? I'm doing good. Thanks, yeah. Just whittling away on this track. Slowly but surely cooking this. Like a fine roast that falls apart. Except that. Overcooked, overcooked. Why sub 30? Because that's a pretty good time that I can get. And why are the times hidden? Because that's part of the game mode. So this is the weekly shorts. And so every Sunday, 5 new tracks are released. In which, well, you obviously compete for the top time, but the twist is that everyone's times are hidden, so you can't watch replays either, so you've got to figure out the strats on your own. And then at the end of the week, the times are revealed, and you can watch replays. Oh god, that's so good then, I count through that. Well, I can get another PB here, at least. I'm sub 30 now, and that's 226. I can still do much better because I had a 0.1 advantage there, and then I threw that. I can get a 0.8. But what's quite nice about the tracks is that they're typically like sort of a bit quirkier than like one you'd see on Track of the Day. So that kind of opens up it kind of opens up the field for more players to compete, really. There is usually one track, well, this one for this week, that is like a lot more sort of optimizable. Like last week is a NASCAR track that spiraled out the way. And this one is about getting some really good lines on drift exits. Yeah, it's a really cool format, and it encourages. It's really good for encouraging competition, just like constantly like playing it as well, because you don't know if your time is strong enough to like withstand like thousands of other people playing it. Because someone could like just crack it, like find out what you like, figure out like this is what you did to get the time and then just do it slightly better. There we are, that's good, that's so good, that's so good. Yes, 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 yes. Beautiful. Oh, 0.2 off that, holy shit. That's so good. Yeah. Yeah, you can piece it. Oh my god, that's so good. And that's put me into the top 100 in the world. Oh. Oh, yes. Can I watch my own? No, I can't. Shit, no well. Oh. Right. It's been 10 minutes since I said 5 minutes, then I'll move on to mapping. But I'm glad I spent that extra bit. So, first place in Scotland. Don't know what Steve the Bug got, but I beat Steve. Woo. This map's going to be a nightmare because this is an ice map, and not just any ice map. It's like it's got fragile, so you need to be careful about how you like land and stuff. Not only that, I'll show you once I get there. It's an ice 360. So it's a double whammy of fuck you, really. So I need to learn how to 360 to have a fighting chance. And the thing is, if I bump into a wall, then I'm going to activate the fragile penalty as well, since it doesn't get reset by going through checkpoints. So, by the time I actually get a decent time on this, I'm going to be an expert. Oh wow, that's actually a pretty good 360. It's a shame I didn't get on the first go there. Yeah, this map is something. This is a creature on its own, of its own. Ah, man. I mean, I'm getting slightly better at it, very slowly, but surely. It's just difficult to exit with speeds. Yeah, this is ice that I'm playing on, so it's slippy and tricky. But yeah, so as you can see, well, yeah, it's ice, so it's quite slippy. Normally when you're driving on it, I'll just show. So it drives very differently from any other surface. In the fact that you can't just traditionally steer on it, but instead, when you're doing that, you need to counter steer. Which, honestly, that's not the problem necessarily. It's the fact that the car can slide out when you're doing it, and it can be really finicky at times. And just the sort of speeds as well. Hello, Dragon. Welcome back. How's the French coming along? But then, yeah, so for controlling yourself on ice, if you want to tighten the turn, then you tap the brake. If you want to widen it, then you need to release. But the problem with the widening is if you do that, then you're at risk of sliding out at times, especially when you're in the corner like this. Just because, yeah, the gear can get all wacky. But yeah, so you need 2 life examples to prove your point. I don't know what the context is, but I'm sure you can always like make something like to sort of over exaggerate something. Oh, that's true, yeah. Good one. I think you did the same on your drive home today. Oh dear. It's very snow and icy right now. Oh, you'll be just fine in Trackmania then. Right, so I am going to do a little bit of decoration, I think, and a little bit of route fine-tuning on my tech map. So some of you might have seen this before. The end used to be there, but then I decided to extend it a little bit, so now it's over there. I overdrifted that. But yeah, so you're like a hairpin into that. You can maintain the 4th gear, but it's difficult. We'll transition onto the wood here. into a little bit of plastic there, into what's supposed to be like drifting there, lol. And then yump. Yeah, I think it's actually a pretty solid map, all in all. It's certainly not an easy map. I'll say that right now. Oh, thanks. I'm still working on the scenery, just working on still building some of like the big pieces of scenery right now, especially like for the later parts of the track. So yeah, there's a lot of transitional elements included as well. So like you can like get little bits of extra speed just by like landing more smoothly and taking risky lines. And like as such, like you get rewarded with some good like extra bits of speeds. Like here, you can get into 5th gear. Although you do drop the gear like pretty quick. You do drop back into 4th quite quick, so it might not necessarily even be like that much of a boon getting to 5th. But you certainly don't lose speed by gearing up and then down, just because of the cadence. Sorry, I'm just wanting to like get this part nailed down. But yeah, so this is the track so far. Still a bit of work to go, but I'm liking the progress of it. Yeah, the green-orange works quite nicely together. It's got a very autumn look to it. So autumn pumpkin spice. Actually, that's quite a nice sort of area to pop a sign. Like if I put one there and just pointing to the side, I think that'd be pretty nifty. Yeah, actually, yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, black, right. Alternatively, let's have a look at this as an option. I just nest that in here. Black, right, there we are. What do you think that I need? There's something here just to help break up the silhouette, because just because this is flat here, it's a little hard to see like where you need to end up. Because you do that, but then yeah, like if you look at all that, that's really flat, generally speaking. So I need to put some things there to just to break up that flat silhouette, and yeah, just make it look good. I'll grab that and just like put a little bit there, then kind of sort of like that. But then that does block off that. Uh, hmm. Suppose I could like put flagpoles here. I suppose what I could do, just like for an extra bit of forgiveness, is just like pop the turning point here, and then yeah, just have it extended like that. I think that'd be better, just because it gives a little bit of an extra buffer. If you mess up the line, you can just sort of, you can recover with that, I'd imagine. Yeah, like see if I do that, see if I like go really wide there, then I can still make the turn. And it's better for people of like lower skill, or if you're still learning. Ooh, that's interesting though. It opens up an option for keeping gear 5 as well. excuse me. Someone just got my throat there. Yeah, that works better. I suppose what I could do is like do that, and then that automatically sort of, you know, I kind of think that looks better. Then while you're there, so sort of eyeline, like how it blends in. Let's push these just a little bit out. Like, if you're here, then it's a bad line. A very bad line. And that's also pushing the wrong way. What's up with the back face there? How odd. Because it's fine there, but when you're looking at it from this direction... What? That's weird. You've been sitting on this chair with the docs up for 5 hours. You're on the second question. Tells of that. It was blank. That sounds very much like something I'd do as well. You need some sleepies. Best wishes in the stream. Alrighty, Aki. It's nice having you around. It's nice chatting to you. Enjoy your evening and have a good sleep. And yeah, I'll see you around. Hope you have a good night. The person is what he wears. That sounds very, very fancy. The person is what he wears. It's about the story in La Parure. 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 La Parure. Parure. La Parure. I don't know why I'm just saying it over and over again, but never heard of that story. That's one of the questions, and you have to say your opinion plus examples from life to prove your point. Um, yeah. I figured. Hmm. Well, what's your take on it? Yeah, I don't. It's not the sort of. It doesn't seem like it's the sort of question that's a discussion. It's just wait, I mean, I suppose it is well, I suppose it is kind of a discussion sort of thing, but it's yeah. Like, so there's not necessarily any wrong answer. I don't know. So what was it? The person is what he wears. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the two of you are arriving on the same point. Actually, and I'll keep that there. Like, I think that's decent. I mean, yeah, like the two of you sort of like have like given some examples already, and like so, yeah, it could be from that sort of perspective, like how the clothing like so like part of the identity or sort of defines like the sort of class or yeah, that's also a good example. How people might misjudge each other based on appearances, and that'd be that'd be an example of how clothes don't necessarily. I suppose that'd be sort of an example of how clothes don't necessarily make the person. Well, that'd be an example of how the person is not what he wears. I can't exactly remember the phrasing of the question, but another argument for can be movement slash politics. Um, in the story, poor woman dresses up like a rich woman to appear rich. I mean, for like stuff like the politics and stuff. Goodness. Hmm. I don't know necessarily if like for that. I mean that like sometimes like dressing up like in a suit or that is just sort of like for a more professional environment or that just just like I suppose it appears like more organized and that, but sometimes it's just also sort of based on like sort of what's being done as well. Normally, make America great again and stuff like that. I suppose actually, I mean, I suppose like if you see like someone wearing a MAGA hat, then you might sort of form an opinion of them. No BLM shit. I suppose like in that sort of context, like you can well, some people might form like sort of impressions based on that. Let's shuffle this a little closer. I want the people to see the trees behind the stands. Actually, do I want to? Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? I mean, people can't see anything else behind there anyway, so The things he wears is parallel to what he believes in that context. I guess. Well, yeah. For that, it is more explicitly like aligned with like their beliefs typically, because it's a lot more sort of specific. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's more about social. Yeah, as Dream's saying, it's about social representation through the clothing. But I suppose it. Though looking at what you're saying the story's about, it's more, but it kind of seems more sort of class related. Yeah, yeah. Actually, yeah, yeah. There are multiple examples, as Dreams pointed out. Like there's the sort of yeah social like well movement representation and then yeah, there's like that movement sort of representation, and then there's that sort of social representation. There's like the sort of group representation as well. Not necessarily, because like so group representation, like as like you and Dream have like written like you Dragonlight said it was like weebs, hippies, Dream said like goths, punks, etc. Like that's sort of group, sort of more so like sort of group social sort of representation because it's more focused on the identity of the group there. Whereas like the sort of MAGA or Black Lives Matter is based on like sort of movement. Yeah, like a sort of social movement sort of thing. The second example you'll use is simple, like a man who likes cycling, wears shirts and wearing shirts with bikes on. Hold on. I'll use something simple, like a man who likes cycling, wearing shirts with bags on them. Could you explain that one, Dragon? I'm not quite. I'm not quite sure on it myself about that example. I mean, at the end of the day, it's up to you to go with that one. But well, I'm just wanting to know your rationale behind it. Really, him liking cycling is part of what makes him him. Okay, how's him liking the cycling part to do with the what's the question again? Hold on. Uh, the person is what he wears. So yeah, the phrase you're saying that you've got to sort of like base your opinion around is the person is what he wears. So like so he wears that because he likes cycling. So he wears a shirt with bikes on them. Okay. Because so he wears a shirt with bikes on them because he likes bikes. I suppose it works. I don't think this would actually work. Hopefully. But that applies to the first example too, doesn't it? I suppose, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I was just sort of just noodling it in my head. Think you'll just no time to internally debate yourself at 1 a.m. let's grab these here pieces. Oh, it's for poetry. Oh yeah, that's actually that's a good example. Yeah, that's a good one there, Dream. Where is black? Right. There it is. Boom. You think you're done with the question? Nice, nice. Yep. Yeah, okay, that's good. Most of it was just staring at it slash watching something else slash literally anything but what you need to do. Yep, I was just about to say the exact same thing, Dream. That is a mood. And I'm very guilty of that myself. I might just just pull this out slightly. Just with this. So it's a little more forgiving. I suppose I could always see what options there are here. It needs to be about 1.5 pages on pace for 0.9. Oh, not more than 1.5. Oh, that's fine then. Yeah. Elaborate this. Yep, exactly. No, I think I'll stick with this. Yeah. Actually, I wonder how it is just like that. I'm curious. God, I really hated having to, like, write long answers or, like, elaborate on this sort of thing. No, that was Aki that said that. 1:35 a.m. going strong. Are you sure? Are you sure you're still going strong? Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. 57 out of 100 will definitely not be strong. No, but hey, if it's a passing grade. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, if it's a passing grade, then that works. Who needs sleep anyway? True. True. I remember working on assignments like when I was in uni. That would due the night. Well, that would due the next morning. And yeah, just blast music into my ears so I'd stay awake and work. Then I like then like at 6 a.m. like when I was done, I'd just like have a sleep for a few hours. Then well, yeah, like 3 or so hours. Wake up at 9, hand it in. And then I'd collect a relatively mid grade and then be like, job well done. Yep, that was proper uni student stuff. Hey, oh, not allowed. Poop. Okay, good night. Maybe you'll leave if you have more motivation. Alrighty, dragon. Yeah, hope you have a good night. It's nice having you around. What do I want to do here? Let's grab this. When you started uni, you began by studying for exams 2 weeks before, which turned into one. Yeah, I feel that. 2 days and finally the night before. That's the real experience. Yeah, that's kind of what I did as well. And yeah, my grade suffered because of it. Unsurprisingly. You wrote 37 pages of your thesis in 37 hours. Holy moly. Yeah. Honestly, I cannot remember like the time frame I did my I did my like sort of last year like write up in, and I didn't even like God. Yeah, honestly, like I can't really remember it. But it is a slog. Probably, yeah. Could have could also just be like the okay, it's done. Dump all the information out. You don't need it anymore. Yep, good brain, doing the right thing. The only thing like the only things that have like properly stuck in my brain for like a long time is like League of Legends related things, like champions, items, and all that useful stuff, you know. And that kind of also shows just how deep in the rabbit hole I was with League of Legends. Your sister learned history from Assassin's Creed. All right. I suppose, well, the earlier ones were, well, had a little bit more accuracy, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. But they did always take their liberties with history. Well, she looked into the facts later, but Assassin's Creed gave her the motivation. Ah, right. I suppose it's if it gets her into it, I suppose that's it. It's good then. Unlike the teachers. Teachers can be really like, yeah. There's some teachers that are like super mm, like enthusiastic about stuff, or not at all, or just like completely sort of detached. You think kids would enjoy learning much more of those through games? I think so. Yeah, like a mixture of like interactive stuff and and like the theoretical side of things. But yeah, like the practical side of things allows you to put that theory into practice, which is always a good way of like helping it sink in. All right, that's the right shade. All right, there we are. I suppose like the hard part of like getting the game part is just the sort of resources teachers have access to, because yeah, they're generally pretty abysmal how much the amount of resources teachers are able to get a hand on. Oh, welcome back. You're officially done with La Parure. Parure? Parure? I still don't know how to pronounce it properly. God, I'm so kicked. Uh, it kind of sounds a bit like a bit of column A, bit of column B. Just remembered you didn't do maths, but it's easy. It'll take you about 20 minutes. All right, that's good. You'll find out tomorrow. That's I like the confidence. Yeah, it does actually look quite good, like this, doesn't it? Might just like fill this bit in here, and then I'll like put a bunch of grass here. Let's pop a sign there. Just because, like, the way I've got it there, I've got signs here. Oh, yeah, perfect. Like that. I'll put this to black left. Boom. Do I want that to be black down or black right? I'll just drive and see how it feels, like from a signpost sort of way. Trying to think. I think maybe down arrow. So hold on, let's remove that. So, like from this sort of angle, because like yeah, that pull blocks that. I mean, if that pull wasn't there, then I would say have that uh pointing right. If it is there, then have it pointing down. That's my take on it. Uh, what I want. Let's give it a quick go with black down. Nah, down doesn't really feel right. I think left. I think right feels right. I'm gonna pop some fences down just to prevent any cutty wutties. Because I don't want someone just driving along there. I mean, it probably isn't the fastest way, but honestly, this actually looks quite nice as well. You know, let's put in some small fences. The only reason why I've got the big fences here is, and there, is to prevent a cut from like going down, well, prevent the player from dropping down there. And sometimes I just feel like it's still not enough. That's looking good, like that. Just remove that and that, keep that there. And boom. Ugh. Yep, fourth gear. That tree doesn't get in the way, that's good. Why'd I tap the brake there? Alright, let's pop some trees on this bad boy. Oh, actually, I just thought of it just now. Why not put a sign here? Why didn't I think of that earlier? This feels a little too low. So I think maybe that. Or like having it against that. And that's pretty much the same though. Then I can like remove some of these. Just have them sort of a little more preemptive. Like that, yeah. I wonder. I don't know. Let's pop some bitties up here. What coincidence, like these two bits here are the same height. Neat. You know, far from completing it, but it's 2 a.m. Godspeed. So I'm just thinking, would that look better? Like this? No. Actually, no. Not in the context of this map. I believe you'll get it done soon, Dragon. I'm just trying to think. Trying to noodle. Oh, I want these to be. You done withdrawing parabolas? That's good. Good stuff, good stuff. I don't miss having to draw them. For some reason, I was just really bad at that side of algebra. I don't know why. You need to investigate them. It's been so long since I've had to do that. uh, is that a different shade of green? It is. Yes, it is. Ah, yeah, bastard. It's a slightly lighter shade of orange. Well, shit. Well, let's change this all then. God damn it. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. No, I was correct. I just gaslit myself into it because those were a different shade, whereas, but those are actually, in fact, incorrect. God damn it. Yeah, that's better. One third. Is it like a third left or? Da, 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 da. Last investigation, then sleep. Sounds good. Sounds good. Is that the correct shade? It is. Done. Nice, nice. Good job. Go get some well-earned rest. I think that's too many pulls there. Good night, Dragon. Hope you sleep well, and hope the results of the homework is favorable. The 4 hours of sleep, hope will go well. Well, better than no sleep, I suppose. Silver linings and all. Yeah, good night. See you around. Uh, it's looking good, but I'm not entirely convinced about this bit here, sort of including the area. I kind of like it, like to when it's open as well. Yeah, I think keeping it open. Oh, actually, I do like that. I do actually quite like that. Then what I can do is I can also like put a sign on here. Just gonna right there. Nope, not like that. Lol, that's a little too far. That threw me off like that. There we go. Actually, what I could do, just so I can be a bit more exact for the two of them, picked item, and let's shuffle you. This way. So it's too long. Let's just see how this looks. Okay, it's there. It's an extra bit of signage. I do like that though. I do like the aesthetic of the wood being over like that. Does have a certain quality to it. Oh, that actually lines up perfectly. Damn, that's clean. I actually might cut that off there. And then actually, I think that's better as is like that. And I can just like cap it off with little bump or something. Like so. I suppose that could potentially get in the way. So if I do that, that's probably a bit better in that regard. What next? Yeah, no, that looks pretty solid. What next?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that lines up pretty nicely there. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll put that tree away there. Don't want it to potentially get in the way of the driving line. That's a bit better like that. Just some more manual placement. Whoop. Thank you, Mouse Wheel, for shooting me down and out of the world. I actually think that helps a bit. Kind of tempted to get rid of that and replace that with the God damn it. Replace it with the flagpole again. Just because it's actually in a pretty sweet spot. So I just need to just push it a little bit to the side. Let's give it a save. Head into custom items. Wood. What now? So it's maybe this bit here. I think 2 looks better. Maybe like that. Yeah, I think like that. And it doesn't like completely take up the actually not like that. Because then it still allows you to see the ramp sort of as a sort of ramp, I guess. I don't doesn't really make it a big difference like we do or not. It's just a sort of aesthetic choice really. As opposed to like yeah. So yeah, let's just grab this. I'll start from this checkpoint. I think that's a good way. I think that's good. Cause like when you hear like, so turning your eye line sort of crosses that as well. So you keep on like looking left as well. I think that flagpole's like placed in just the right spot. Like the placement of it is actually delightful. Black up? Where's black up? There it is. I kind of like that aesthetic a bit more. Right. I'm just gonna give it an entire drive through just so I can get a sort of rain check on the overall aesthetic of it, well, look of it. I think a little bit more on this side, definitely. Yeah, I do need some more here because it's very much unfinished. And it needs to be a little bit over to the side there as well. So, just going by the drive-through I did, I kind of like, I do like it overall. Like, obviously it's unfinished. Like, there's this bit here that needs some work. I'd like to maybe just put a little bit here. Just, maybe just like a little bit of grass or something that I can pop some trees on. And just some like slope stuff, you know? Nothing in particular, nothing like too much. Uh, what else? I think, yeah, I'll put some grass down here that I can put trees on also. Oh, excuse me. I would like to repeat this a little bit more around here, just because like I've got it there, but not here, and it's kind of a sort of nice looking thing. So maybe I could like do it along there, perhaps. I think that'd be quite tasteful. So let's give that a go. So if I have a one removed there, yeah, then I could do that. Okay. Are there any custom pieces here that are S-bends? Chicane, flat start, flat flat. Just flat left. Let's see how this looks. Like from there, like got some nice sort of. It actually suits it quite well, that place. I'm happy with that. If I have any sort of notes for myself, it's just that this is probably a little too high up. Like that would be the sweet spot, I think. In my mind. I think that actually looks pretty damn good. And it's not particularly intrusive here, but it's present. So I like that a lot. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with that. I like the sort of being able to like see that as you're coming up to it. So I think I'll keep that as is. I mean, maybe some trees and some grass, but nothing too much that'll distract from it. Oh, this one. There we go. Then which one? This one. Yeah, that's definitely already improved it. Just adding a little bit. Right. Actually, you know what? Let's move it along one. Then there we go. Now let's just give this a quick look in a driving perspective. I like that. Mostly it fits in pretty naturally. That's good. Alright, so like 48 seconds on average. With a somewhat clean, with a pretty clean run. Oh dear. Right. I think I might call it a night there. It's been a pretty successful evening, I would have to say. I'll find a channel to raid, and then I shall love you and leave you. Let's have a gander at the channels available to raid tonight. Just give me a moment. How about we raid AR down? He's gonna be playing some Cup of the Night and playing a full speed map. Yeah, let's start the raid. Yeah, join me for the raid if you could. That'd be fantastic. And I hope you have a great rest of your day, night, evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. And I shall bid you a farewell and a good night from my locale. Mm, how about bread raid? Bread. And if you're non-sub, you can use this one here. Bread raid. Yeah, so if you're sub, you can use the top one with the animated emote. If you're not subbed, you can use the bottom one. They shall both work just fine. And yeah, once again, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. It's nice having y'all here and chatting. And I'll see you around. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye.